how you guys doing? Right here, Houston Intercontinental. I haven't flown out of here or into here in a long time. Should really get some sort of scenery for this place. I don't know if there's freeware. I know there's payware, definitely there is. But I don't know about free. Also, does the roads just run under the airport right there? Wait a second. I got Google Earth up because I was trying to look at parking spots and stuff here. Oh shoot, it really does. They don't model that at all. Like right here in the default scenery. They didn't just do a mid-road for the general and Walt Disney World. It does it automatically. I don't control what appears in the ads, bro. That's a Twitch thing. So yeah, there's just a road that runs there. I knew there were bridges, I just didn't know where. So I guess right there. Just not in the default scenery. No bridge. Alright, well I'm closing that, but we're parked over here. You know, the big old 777 sticking out in the corner. The plane just landed? Yeah, plane landed there. Freeware? Oh, well, I didn't think to look into freeware for it. I got freeware for Cancun, but I forgot to look up this airport. Also, that could be not VATSIM, possibly. Because I did go turn on, was it the FSLTL thing here? Just so we could have some planes around, so that could possibly not be VATSIM. I really don't know. Come on, I don't keep clicking on the wrong buttons. Oh, file unavailable. You lied to me. So it was a thing, but not anymore. Oh, made Google Maps decoder. Yeah. I mean, it would have been cool to have, but I don't know how good it actually is with just a Google Maps download. Yeah, the bridges aren't there. Which, I mean, that's not the biggest issue or anything. Alright, so the flight plan is going to look something like this. I guess this whole little dip there is for an arrival procedure. Of course, got that mapped out on Sky Vector. Now, I know at some point, if you... Okay, I need to... Here we go. I know at some point Houston Center will ask me to report my time to Kelly. So I'll have to go remember how to do that in a Boeing. I think I remember how to do it, but the 777 may be slightly different. In terms of our winds, we'll have slight tailwind, crosswind, mixed thing there all the way down to Cancun. And when it comes down to the descent, not bad. Not bad at all. And of course, out over the water, there's nothing stopping the air. We're just finished up a long haul Anchorage to Toronto. I thought about doing that one and just didn't. Alright, so I gotta go... Gotta hit edit flight plan just so we can update the time and stuff. Yes, use current time. Sure. All the stuff. I added 30 minutes ATC fuel. Mach 8.6 for the cruise, just because I can. There's apparently a lot of things there you can choose. So that'll make sure there's plenty of fuel on board. Actually, I just realized, what was my alternate? Oh, down there. Like, I almost feel like, in terms of an alternate, you'd want to get back to the US. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to edit this and put Miami in there. We're just going to carry way too much fuel. Miami's the alternate. Just because. That'd be a long flight. But that's probably the closest place that's in the US. Raj was calling all the stream bingo events. Dang, Hi is mad about that command. Yeah, it took a long time to think. It took you a long time to type it, too. Alright, now how much fuel are we gonna need? Probably a decent amount. So I know all the stuff there. Alright, we'll go pre-file on VATSIM. Which I am connected to VATSIM, yes. Where... I'm blanking. Ah, here. Cell count. I don't know if you do cell... You probably don't. But I'm still filling this box in anyways, just in case. Because I came up with this cell cow code a while back just to use. So I'm plugging that in. Because this is a valid one, I think, when I looked up how they're formatted and stuff. This is why he keeps some points in reserve to undo the command. Yep, he can't undo it for a while. Let's see here. So remarks, we'll put in the usual Pilot Club remarks. Registration is not a generic PMDG thing. That should be good. In like a week. What was the pancake command? Oh, there's auto ATC. I don't even remember what the pancake command is. Yeah, bro, you know, also high, if you were a tier 3 sub, you get like points twice as fast. You can ask Skyman about that, he probably has tons. With him always being... Oh, and Kraust probably has tons. He's tier 3 and he like never uses it. Counts how many times the command is called. Send that to me in a DM so I can have it for later to remember. Oh, it's IFR conditions in Cancun right now. I'm not surprised. Seems like it is a lot down in certain parts of Mexico. So here we go. Having a look at our departure real quick. Up to 16,000 feet. I think they do an accept maintain thing, maybe. But I'm going to plug in 16,000 feet because I don't know the altitudes. We aren't at the taps. If Jude was here, he could totally give that to me. Of course, he's not here. You know, Jude works Intercon in real life. The cool guy. Oh, we got a spirit next to us. Huh. Alright, up top. Ground power, battery. Oh, wait a second. Flying banana. Makes sense. I need to use my 787 profile for this. 777 is the same reason I use it for the 777 is because certain heating switches don't work well mixed with my physical ones. AirTran was flying Cirrus. I'm not really sure what that is actually. Alright, there we go. Down here. Some brief data. There it is. And down into the box. Funny, he puts TPCC. Oh, that's probably supposed to be a cell cow code. Here's where Spirit's aircraft look like bananas. We'll let that do its thing. We go join the voice chat. Oh, you know what's kind of cool? Apparently, ZME Live is going to be a thing in 2025. around what day they say it might be. Wherever the 8th month is, so July, August. I know July is 7. So August, apparently ZME Live is gonna be happening this year. I might just have to show up for it. We'll see. We'll see with all the actual air traffic control stuff that I'll probably be getting into. Because there's no idea what the hell is going to be happening to that in 8 months. Go. All the beeps. Wait, that's not it. Hey, oh, there we go. So there is... gross weight 528.2. Here we go, accept. We'll go flaps 5. Oh shit, I need to do arrival and departure. That's not good. What? No departures. Oh, what the fuck? 2413, that's the newest. What the hell? No SIDS. I don't want to have to program every little waypoint, bro. Oh, it's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to do that whole thing. And not die from choking on air. Ah, crap. Alright. Let's see here. We got... Wait, did it not do my route at all? Wait a second. Yeah, nothing. Did I forget to hit load there? That might be the issue. I might have skipped a step. Okay, there's that. And numbers here, they changed at all? No, I guess not. Okay, good. We're saved. Okay, I don't need to manually type out every waypoint. That would suck. So we're departing out on the Flies of 5. Going out to Kelp. What runway? Let's see here. Got ILS 8 right, 8 left, 9, sound is approaching news, departing runway 15 left, 15 right, runway 9. So technically, I could depart runway 9, but I want to go the more official route, because then if you do runway 9, you gotta like better yourself and stuff, so I'm gonna do 15 left. That is the longer one, right? Yes, it is 2,000 feet longer. So, 15 left. That's more of their usual departure runways. see my code. Let me put that in here before I forget. Which I'm completely blanking on where the spot is to put it in. Oh, over there. Duh, it's like a 7-4. 4034. Just tell it's been a while since I've flown this. Alright, then the arrival, which, you know, subject to change, you never really know. When it comes to flying outside the US, they could change it however they want. Is the Vomar 1 Alpha. To where? I don't know. Probably just to one of the approaches, I assume? Actually, what was that last waypoint? Vixie. What the heck are these, bro? Vixie right there. It's probably what we'll take. Or that one. The longer runway is 1-2 right, but, you know, me knowing ATC, the preferred runway will probably be 1-2 left, unless they primarily depart that runway. All the parking spots are 1-2 right, though, so that's also a thing. I'm gonna put in 1-2 right. Even though we don't need to be planning this far ahead, but whatever. Also, what am I? How am I putting this in? ILS DME localizer 3, 1-2 right. Yeah, I'm in flight sim. Usually what we're doing, I don't really do X-plane or P3D or anything. So ILS 3, 1-2 right, that's this one. From Vixie. There we go. Now everything should be there. Get a good check through here. Alright, T-Tabs, Bottle, Flyza, Pally, Shoals VOR, and then Kelp, and then we get Oceanic, over the Gulf, Kelly, Tabs, Betas, Omar, and Dollar Visky, and then the approach after that. So we're set. Everything's there. Did it like get dark all of a sudden? Let me check my time. Ah, now it's dark. Alright. Over here, that's already on. We'll turn that on. APU. Actually, fuel should have been on. Whoops. Is it set to use this for everything? No, alright. I'm just adjusting all the lights. Actually, I just realized, do I even have my... Yeah, nav lights on, yep. It does take a while to go and turn all these. Even with my mouse having the like unlockable scroll wheel where I can just have it spin. It still takes a minute. I feel like that's not much darker. It's because of that. There we go. APU is on, it seems. Oh yeah, altimeter. Let's look up that live weather again. 3025. Right, Gory, how you doing? It's already synced over there. Good. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's, it's a Thursday. It's not anything fancy tonight. Alright, so the CTAF for here. One, 2, 5, 3, 5. Bro, see, you're sitting here complaining about a free service. What does that say about you? 125.35. Because I could totally be controlling, but, I like doing flying. Join the Arctic roster, but the staff is more hit or miss. Is more miss than hit? What center? Is that Indy? There we go, we're on that CTAF. Indy, okay. I mean, you probably just gotta talk to the right people. They're currently busy doing a lot of different things. There's some new systems that are coming out here shortly that they're working hard on. You know what I never did? I never did my V-speeds. .25 on the trim. There you go, that should do it. A lot of change in the past year or so? Yeah, exactly. There's been a lot of things changing, and there's gonna be a lot of things changing here soon. There you go, beacon light is coming on. I should probably disconnect all the stuff. What am I doing? Wrong buttons, that's what I'm doing. Release, 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 remove chocks. And then I'm gonna, just so I'm not, seeing airplanes I shouldn't be, I'm gonna turn off all the extra aircraft that aren't supposed to be there. There we go. And then for the push. And then how many other people are around? There's one other person.
Left. Yeah. Romeo Alpha. Whiskey Bravo.
The VRC to see transition difficult. Bro, it was fine for me. The only thing that took me a second to figure out was actually like tagging up aircraft. But then again, I was just a tower controller then. But it's very simple if you use the VATSIMism way of tagging an aircraft up. But it does emulate real life way better than it did before, I'm just saying. Alright, Alright, so we are at Terminal Charlie. On to Romeo Bravo. Well, lots of flying, exactly, bro. Houston traffic, Pelican Tree, 41, we're pushing back. Terminal Charlie onto Romeo Bravo. Houston traffic. Alright, up top. And no high, we're not starting the left engine first. Venting tower tagging the last time you were in tower where? Tower where? You're lonely, you have no friends? Oh, that sucks. I mean, there's some days I feel like I don't really have friends. But I mean, I got a guy from high school that I still talk to a lot. Another guy that I met years ago. And then there's everyone on the stream here. Airfly's American Plus, you don't deal with wide bodies, not the judge of procedures. Indy controlled there a while back when Dave was ATM. Oh, Dave was ATM for like 8 years or something, right? David Stone? What's the most annoying airline to deal with? Well, he only deals with American, right? I think so. Alright. I forgot to start the other engine. Should have done that. We can do some single engine taxiing though. While I start that engine. Taxi light is on. The cruise can't count. How did I turn the static aircraft off? You just turn it off in the world map. I think. Oh no, it's in, I think the static aircraft's in settings. Alright, that's on. We're going up to 16,000. So if you're, this is in 2020, not 2024, you would, at least this is one of the many ways, in traffic, you just turn them off. But then there's also, if you're in the world map, the button in the top left you can click and it gives you other settings too to turn them off. Not the only way to do it. So let me make sure I put runway heading here just in case, which is 150. Should have gone around the other way. Never know, just in case. Alright, we're taxiing. Houston traffic, Pelican Tree 41 heavy, taxiing from Terminal Charlie to 15 left, Houston. I don't need to say a bunch of taxiways because that's just going to confuse people. Make sure that's not armed. So everything is looking fine up top. Something I didn't check. Is there restrictions for on the chart for speed restrictions? Got your S2 and 17, you think? Stuck with it until 21 we stepped away. Yeah.
Party 15 left on the most 4.
There's something about Virginia? Okay, so it doesn't look like there's any speed restriction on the departure here. And actually I need to go... yeah, this way, I think. You know, I just realized with my sprained ankle... ah, dang, using the rudder there, it's not the greatest. But technically I'd be going across a bridge right now. Yeah, my ankle's still not 100%, probably won't be for a while. Heels on the floor might help. Yeah, I got heels on the floor. Well, I mean, as on the floor as I can get while still being able to move the pedals. Yeah, because I slipped and fell and sprained my ankle on Monday. I can mostly walk around on it now. Going up and down the stairs is still a bit of a struggle. The rice? Wait, what? Do you like when new people come to your stream? It doesn't usually annoy me. I mean, you know, as long as that person isn't coming in to troll or something like that. I've had to ban some people for that. Also, why is my hydraulic pressure things like that? Is that supposed to be like that? Or is that kind of thing that'll like fix itself when you... oh, maybe that's... maybe I didn't have them on. That's probably it. Yep, there we go, fixed it. Rest, ice, compression, elevation. Okay. Yeah, I've done some ice with it.
3360 through 3,500 feet on that must. Everybody have a good day.
I like that guy. Everybody have a good day. Turning on to Whiskey Bravo. At 22 ground speed, probably not recommended at all there. Yeah, I hope so. It's mostly been fine. Have you tried the A300? Yeah, I have the A300. Airbus isn't really my preferred plane, though. I prefer company to fly. I mean, an A300, I'd like it because it's older instead of the newer planes. But that's about it. I mean, the 777, you know, I like it. It's just, it's made for long hauls. I don't fly it much. Luckily, this is a slightly longer flight today, so I decided to take it out. Why not? There's no line here, but the lights are there. That's funny. Yeah, Houston traffic, Pelican 341 heavy, departing runway 15 left. Yeah, Houston traffic. Thunder flies a lot like a 7.3, and slightly heavier 7.3, yeah. We're looking for a bus, but in the sim, Boeing is more satisfying. Yeah, because in the sim, you're doing a lot of different things. You know, you don't really need the automation because you're here for the experience. Instead of, you know, taking off, hitting button, and then you're good. Of course, this is a big plane, so you gotta take your turns wider, generally. Alright, here we go. Yes, I don't care about the little internal checklist thing, bro. It always gets mad at me, and I do not care. Not rotating. Oh, there we go. Oh, you know what? I turned the auto... I thought I did autothrottle. I did autopilot instead. And now it's... Why are you playing your horn? Oh, my autothrottle. Come on. There it is. Yeah, I hit autothrottle instead of autopilot, so I couldn't make it rotate. Whoops. Anyways, gear up. Lap's coming up too. And Houston traffic, Falcon 341 heavy clear, 15 left Houston. Alright, turn the autopilot on. APU coming off. I'm kind of disappointed it didn't have ATC, but I'm also not too surprised. It's a random Thursday night. What do you expect? Good old screenshot there. Alright, so let me make sure I'm I didn't have my arrow in that direction. There it is. So we're 2 T-taps right now. About to be directing bottle here in a second. You expect perfection? Yeah, Mr. busts his unrestricted climb by a few thousand feet almost every time. Well, not a few hundred at least. I mean, I would expect no more than 300. You know, that's kind of the standard. 300 feet. FMC message. Check altitude target. Fine, I'll check. We're going up to cruise. 370. You happy? Oh shit, it's supposed to be 5,000 and below. Also, it's not. God dang it, bro. Plane. Not flying what it should. Oh, because the autopilot turned off on its own? I swear I hit the button to turn it on. Nope, we hold the or not hold. God, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Hold the altitude. While I go figure the thing out. God dang it. Well, glad I didn't bust that with ATC online. That's good. No wonder it was telling me check altitude target. Alright, now, keep climbing. Now that we're past bottle, I'm just going to keep on climbing. Good old VNAV on the climb. Now we're good. I completely screwed that one up. Not good. So my center displays, I think the brightness knob is over there. There we go. And then over here, which I thought there were the settings, that. Maybe there's not a different brightness button for that. That'd be good if there was. Oh, we're already over some water. I didn't realize there was a bunch of water. And actually, no, I remember it. Flying VFR in the area before. Landing light. I should have already turned off some of the lights. And I didn't. Passenger sign, and turn that off. People can go do their thing, get up, stretch their legs. Where'd that other guy go? He went out east to Tampa. We currently have many different lines inbound to Cancun. 1965 and a Honda Jet. Oh, out of Gainesville. Few of them out of the Miami area. They're all gonna have headwinds coming from that way. Good luck. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to come from this way, because of the wind. What happened to... who was it? Someone said they were going to be real early. Yeah, what happened to Joe? Oh, auto throttle was a buzz. If I wanted to fly with auto throttle, I would have flown the CRJ or CJ4. I quit. Have fun. Dang. Joe at Pilot Cup 989 couldn't make it. I saw he was flying out of Mexico City. Apparently Sam... where's Sam at? I'm not even sure where he is. Oh, way up there. In his plane. He's definitely flying out of Louisville, I know, because of the waypoints here. It's the wind? 95 knots? I don't know what he's trying to point out here. Other than his arrival time is 0303. That'll take a while. I mean, that's fine. You're a little late, you're a little late. I've done it before. Many times. Ooh, let me put up jet high. That'll give me more coverage on the maps. There we go.
Alright guys, we're gonna have our briefing in about 12 minutes.
12 minutes.
Alright.
I was a little disappointed I didn't get any Houston ATC. Seems like they always staff up. Well, this might be the last bit of land I get to see before we go out over the ocean in the dark. There's not going to be much to see.
I'm a little upset with
I'm
Anna's
pretty
not
sure
on
I've landed up at that airport. Oh. Even, oh. Aren't you supposed to be able to click in like a spot to get it to go on there? There it is. I'd rather not have it up in the window. Oh, and standard altimeter. I was distracted. Ooh, how do I pronounce that one? Illuminator? Think, how you doing? Welcome in. Up, we are now officially off the coast on the chart. Just off the Skulls VOR, which has an airport there. Landed there a few different times. Gonna make a cup of tea. You're on guard. Wish they didn't have all the random waypoints out here. We don't need those. Can I turn those off? Please? I mean, the thing about doing that is... Yeah, there's supposed to be a waypoint right there, so I can't just turn that off. What the heck? This is why I don't like the default Navigraph, like, charts like this. Because they do stuff like that, and I'm like, what the heck? There's nothing. I just wish I'd have all the random waypoints there. Those are not necessary at all, in my opinion. I feel like it probably misleads some pilots too. So if I go to Sky Vector then, where we have actual charts, that looks more like it. Oh, technically right there, what do they call it? Compulsory reporting point. Get killed. I wonder why that one's like a bright blue like that. Look it up here. What's that mean? Alright, waypoint compulsory and non-compulsory reporting. Position report. So I guess this is just on an airway. This is just wherever the hell. Probably what that means.
Jackson just came on.
Only I was in that area. But I'm not. That's disappointing. So this is why I don't really like to do long flights, just because we're going to be sitting here not doing much for a while. But when it comes to going to Mexico like this, I mean, I could fly VFR down to Mexico, but I really have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to VFR outside the US. You know? So that just is what it is. I'll be at 3704 a while. Let me go and load wind data here, then I can get a little bit more accurate times to these waypoints, because I think Houston Center will ask me one of these. I think Kelly. 0133 Zulu. The time right now is 0054. So actually that's not that far along. That's 30 minutes from now, 40 minutes.
Briefing in 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Oh, apparently there's gonna be a ZME merch campaign for ZME Live. I guess to help raise the funds to do it. Was there, I guess, getting an Airbnb or something? Or maybe they don't know yet. I don't know. They're just doing things. So with Dylan doing the briefing, let's see what's up with Tim. Got him flying the 737 over some clouds. He's pilot code 538, so that means where is he? He's right there, about to go over Key West. Checking all his knobs and switches and stuff. Which he is fine. Ouch. But the whole ankle thing does suck. Because, I mean, most of the time I'm fine now, but then I go, like, move around certain ways, and I'm reminded, oh, I have a sprained ankle. Yeah, that's right. It's like to that point. Alright, so Tim, Dylan, Matt B, Rob, me, Tommy. Tommy's probably in his usual November call sign, I'm guessing. Just don't move the ankle. I mean, yeah, that would technically be the right way to do it. So there's one Charlie November, Tommy doing his thing. There you go, one out of Opalaka. Of course, 851 Tango Bravo. I am not even surprised at that. You guys don't know, that used to be a call sign for a YouTuber's Actually, it wasn't his TBM. He flew it for someone, I think. I think he has since been...
2 minutes.
Or he no longer has that job. And he's, I think, got another job now, flying a newer TBM. Because that one was the TBM 850. Oh, the owner sold the aircraft. Okay, I didn't know that part. Or at least I hadn't remembered it. Liam out of the job, huh? Hydrate, fine. Oh, that's new. Or, I mean, not new, but they changed the button here. There's like this focus button up here. Right there. And it makes it so only... you still can't see it. It makes it so I only see his thing. I guess whoever I'm watching, it'll do that for... Yeah, because then nothing. Interesting.
Hello.
Hello, Robo.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, now everyone says hi. You know, I need to figure out a good way...
All right, it's 8
Yep.
o'clock on the docket, which
I was gonna say
means
something.
it's time for the briefing.
Oh, wait, wrong button. This one.
All right, can everyone see my screen and hear me okay?
I hear you.
See you.
Yes.
So, welcome all to yet another Fly-In Thursday. I'm your host, Dylan, Pilot Club 1496. I think we're all old hats here, so does anyone want a quick refresher of admin stuff?
Yep, we're all normal people here, I think. And
Nah.
maybe Walter's newer? Maybe?
Okay.
I don't know how long he's
We'll
been
go
around.
ahead and go straight into the event briefing.
December last year. Well, yeah, he's relatively new.
And for today's flight, we are heading into Mexico. And more specifically, we're going to Cancun, right on the coast of the Gulf of... I don't know what the people call it anymore. Some people still call it the Gulf of Mexico, some call it the Gulf of America.
It don't matter.
Body of water, we'll just say that. And of course, ChartFox doesn't have the charts for this airport, so we're going to have to rely on Little Nav Map. So here we go.
If you want, I'll share my screen with the charts.
Yeah, sure. You can pull up your screen. So if you go over to Stu's stream, he'll show you the charts for Cancun.
He's trying to go back through his stuff here. Alright, you gonna talk through it or should I?
You can talk through it. I'll temporarily stop streaming.
Alright, so here at Cancun, we've got 2 parallel runways. Pretty sure they'll be landing 1-2 left, 1-2 right. I actually haven't looked at the weather yet going to there because I still got like an hour and a half on my flight. But I think that's what they usually land, at least the few times I've flown here. Most of us will probably be landing 1-2 right, I assume, because that's where all the terminals are is on that side of the airport. Although I think last time we came to Cancun, I don't even remember what it was for, but I landed 1-2 left because I was in a biz jet and they taxied me down to GA. But now I'm in a big plane, so they'll probably stick me on the other side. There's also several departures coming in, or several arrivals coming from different directions. I guess the way they do them in other countries here depends on what specific runway is in use as to which exact one you get, which always confuses me. You just make sure you have one of those and you'll probably be good.
Thanks, Stu. Now we'll head back to my screen.
To his screen.
And we'll give you a weather report. So, over in Cancun, the winds are fairly light coming in from the northeast. I think the METAR was showing 030 at 3. So really it's just a very light crosswind across either direction. I think preferred is the 1-2s. So we'll go with that. Unless ATC comes on.
They probably might, maybe? I don't know. Not currently.
Going up to the flight levels, we have a very strong jet stream going across the Gulf from Texas all the way to Tampa. So, like for example, if you're coming in from the north, you're pretty much just going to feel a crosswind for the most part.
Pull that up on
If you're
my
coming
screen.
in from, say, Mexico City, you'll have a nice time. You're not going to have such a nice time coming in from, say, Miami or Havana.
Yeah, I'm
But
pretty sure
Havana's
that's
a
not
short
a
flight.
jet stream. I don't remember what it's called. The jet stream is up higher, more north. I don't know what they'd call this.
Weather looks pretty much clear in Cancun at the moment. A little bit of unsettled weather
Maybe it is
near
a part of the jet
Key
stream.
West and Havana. And this is a nice, cool little diagram.
Alternate
I
list up
believe
here.
Stuart showed me this for GA Tuesday. It's called Fly the Weather. And this will generate skew T charts for the airport. So it will give you like the winds at different elevations, the lapse rates, and differences in temperature and dew point. So this is for basically now. This is an hour from now when the window starts. And then this is 2 hours from now at the end of the window. So that's kind of cool.
You got a lot of tabs, jeez. You just
Going
scroll
over to
those tabs.
VATSIM radar,
I
We
thought I had a
have
lot.
no coverage at Cancun. I did contact the event coordinator, but I never received a response. So maybe they'll come on, maybe they won't. I don't know yet.
It's like they want us to contact them, and
Around
then we
the
contact them and
that
no
airport,
response.
we do have Mexico Center online. They're prepping for their Mexico Thursdays event. We've got Miami on. We've got Jacksonville on. We've got Fort Worth on. Of course, if you're doing something longer, we've got Toronto on for their Toronto Thursdays event. We've got Boston on.
Boston's
We've got
just Boston.
Albuquerque on.
They don't need to have a special
there's
event to be
decent
online.
amount of ATC tonight. Just none at our destination. And I think with that, that's pretty much it. Are there any questions?
Just to add on what Steve was
He's
saying, I
done
think
back.
12 left is typically the arrival runway that they like to use there.
Alright, thanks for the insight.
Yeah, every time I've come to Cancun, I've gotten 12 left.
Alright.
Okay, if there's no further questions, enjoy your flight into Cancun.
I guess I
And
might as well
thank you,
plan
Stu,
12 left.
for the charts for the airport.
Thanks, guys.
Let's go plan 12 left here.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Oh, wait, not that one. Oh shit, this is IH. ILS 3, 1, 2 left. From there. Yes. There we go, that gets me all my stuff.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention, once you safely reach cruise, don't forget to check out Sky Blue Radio, one of our partners. They've got some banging
Forgot.
tunes.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, I don't remember if I have the stream set up to where I can not have the music and then do Sky Blue Radio. Or at least the music in my headset. Of course, I still wouldn't be able to broadcast that, I don't think. That is what it is. Well, I think I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I was gonna get something, but then I completely forgot to do it. So I'll see you guys here in a couple minutes while I go grab one from the garage, because we just have a whole bunch of 12 packs of soft drinks out there in Christmas time. Alright, we're back. A little longer than I thought it would, because I went and got some grapes too. Also, I had done the Simbri thing to cruise at Mach 8.6. So, we're cruising at Mach 8.6. I didn't realize that before I left. We're trying to go fast. Sure, comfy, even new one. Eh, it's alright, yeah. I mean, it's not the best or anything. But it's alright. I mean, it's especially good when you first get it, you know, then a lot of chairs slowly degrade over time. The cushioning, that is. There we go. Put a good old screenshot up in the Pilot Club Discord. Why not while we're here? This is the one I had taken right as I went and departed. Alright, now I'm up at the speed here. Let's get a more accurate time for... what was it? Kelly there. Probably not going to change too much. 13, or, yeah. No, 133. Not too long till I get there. No random contact me's either. That's a little disappointing. Darn. Well, yeah, I didn't change it. Top of descent's just after betas. Makes sense. Whenever we get in sight of the land, it's going to be a pretty cool thing. Well, hopefully.
Hey
I don't
guys,
know.
What tower are we using going into, what tower frequency into Cancun?
Should be
18.1 or
118.1.
0.1 versus 6. Okay, gotcha.
Let's see here. Yep, .CTF says 18.1.
Yeah, that's the one with the star on it. Chart.
Oh, does it have a star? Yep. North. Makes you wonder what the star actually means. There's nothing about it on here. Maybe it's like these frequencies are always online, or maybe they only do south during the major summer months or something, when all the tourists are coming in. Oh, no, as we go out that way to avoid some restricted airspace right there. Whole triangle. It's always kind of funny. A lot of places they'll identify where these spaces even are by using radials off of a nav aid. Although I'm not sure about this. This one they definitely are, because they're using DME off of that VOR, I'm pretty sure. But this, I can't really tell what's happening there. All I know is we're about to be in Mexican airspace shortly. Alright, so tomorrow, there's that event into Atlanta. You know what I want to look up? I want to look up if any of our restrictions have changed into Atlanta and Charlotte and stuff. With the new standard operating procedures that are going to be out here. They're going to be active here soon. So in terms of this event that I'm going to be controlling tomorrow, you know, it's involving the honoring the Dream F&O into Atlanta. Of course, Charlotte will probably be staffed up a bit too. So if I go to our little like restrictions thing, ATL, I mean, I think this has changed. Look up what that is. I like to just go into private browsing Skyvager. It doesn't affect the route that I currently have up. I mean, I think this is the route, yeah, that we used to have. Yeah, it's that, except ATL no longer exists. So I guess it's just direct the Atlanta airport or something? Oh no, ATL... I guess that just means the airport, yeah, because the DME is GSU. I don't know why they put in there and labeled it like that, though. Nothing has really changed. Got this. Oh, I accidentally typed stuff there. Okay, so that's for small planes. It doesn't specify small planes, though. I thought it would. And that's normal, that's normal. This is not normal. They don't even want to come up. It's gonna load. There it is. Okay, so it's that. So apparently I can just give direct there. Interesting. Apparently that's valid. Huh. What about Charlotte? All looks normal. Yeah. See, my whole thing is I'm gonna need to come up with a system for memorizing where these sectors are within Indianapolis airspace whenever I'm controlling. Because we do have newer SOPs. And they do provide a map as to which ones are which, but, you know, I don't want to have to reference the map every single time I want to go use it. So we've got that one, this one for high and low sectors. So if I go look at this thing into Charlotte, people will be passing through AZQ, no, high sectors, Beckley, BKW, and yeah, so this routing there, Beckley sector, that one too. Both of those, you know, feed onto the same arrival. They even say parkour, duh. What am I saying? But then Falmouth through Beckley's 350. That was there before. And Falmouth being this sector here. I always forget. Falmouth is this one, and then I think Madison, I think is what it's supposed to be, is that one. And we usually use... Actually, this looks different, actually. Shelbyville's supposed to be in the corner. That might have changed. Actually. 'Cause I'm pretty sure... Oh, I bet you it is. They just combined these two. So Shelbyville might not be a thing anymore. Open the air now, noise. Yeah, that might be a thing where that we don't have Shelbyville anymore. Which used to be our main sector for the west half of the airspace. Oh no, it's there. I guess I'm stupid. I didn't realize it's a low area. Oh yeah, got Shelbyville, Pike, River. That's our three, like, main ones that we'll use during events. At least those names. Huh. I didn't realize they were lows. I thought they were highs. Shows what I know about the airspace. In all of my studying I've done, I didn't realize that. So yeah, they're still there. I don't know what LTL is supposed to be, though. I have no idea on that one. On what that's supposed to be called. My assumption is little. But that's all I can think of for that. Got Abbotsford, I think. I think that's what that's supposed to be. New Hope, Evansville, Lexington, London, Hazard, River, Parkersburg, Pike, Columbus, Cincinnati, Muncie, Shelbyville. I don't know if that's supposed to be Holman or Terre Haute. Probably Holman. Rosewood, Rush, Dayton, Madison, Pocket City. I assume that... I don't know if that's supposed to be Louisville or Bowman. Probably Louisville. Rebel, Beckley, Charleston, University. Kind of funny, I can name off all of these. Make a Quizlet? No, that's not gonna... No, so, you know what I do? Here, I'll show you what I usually do with these when learning these things. So I've got all these different cheat sheets and stuff that I've made over the last year or so. I actually started making this one for Memphis, since I'm trying to learn that airspace. I labeled where all the different areas are, which I don't think they really mattered that much. I might have to go make one for the individual sectors too, which will be a little bit of a pain. But then I also have one of those... that's the wrong one. 4ZID. Which... I'm blanking... This. Make these for ZOB? Yeah, you could. Yeah. You technically could. But now, this is gonna all get thrown out of the window because they don't even label the areas in the SOP anymore. They only label the sectors. Which, I mean, I get why they do it and why they don't. But, you know, I have until... when did they say? February 3rd or something? They said what day the... Oh, here we go. Monday, February 3rd, apparently is when they're going to be active. So this is still, you know, new stuff. I don't need to use any of this. But some of it is useful to leave. Yeah. It's all sorts of stuff that's going to be coming. Alright, about to enter some Mexican airspace here. Real soon. 33, 4 minutes. Dang, that's 4 minutes right there. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna get there right on time. You know, we're supposed to be there between 9 and 10 Eastern time. I timed this perfectly coming from this way. I'll be wheels down right on target, which is somewhat unusual for me. But you might continue the Zlin tour of Europe, bro. You're crazy. Flying a little plane like that around airspace you don't really know that well. Huh, looks like Memphis Center for tomorrow's event. They're gonna have 3 different controllers technically. One of them is gonna be there covering the entire center for the first hour and a half of the event, and then they'll switch off with someone else for the west half of the airspace, and another guy will take over the east half of the airspace. So 3 controllers. One guy's only at the beginning doing everything, and then 2 guys hour and a half in doing east-west split. At least I assume east-west, that's their normal split. I want to be flying along the French-Spanish border, huh? Well, you're lucky Europe has all those treaties. You don't need to keep doing special things to enter the countries. Well, probably not. I have no idea. Alright, then there's also Washington. They'll be online for the event tomorrow, of course. They have to cover that conga line coming from DC, New York, and Boston. That all feeds into Washington. Or not all feeds into Atlanta. They just put the announcement. Where was that? Am I blind? Up, now we're turning. What channel did they put it in? Oh, there's a channel labeled called events. So they're gonna have 2 center controllers, I think. And then there's gonna be a guy doing D side. Nice. Raleigh approach is gonna be Rob Sherman Jr., otherwise known as Slant Alpha Adventures. Cool guy there if you guys want to go fly to his airspace instead of the craziness that is Atlanta. And I will be handing off to ZDC 32, it looks like, which I forgot what the name of that sector is. They don't show the name on their thing. Oh yeah, GVE. I think that's it. Ooh, this is kind of cool. So Memphis, they recently made a Discord channel of basically setup. It's called setup pics. People have been posting their pictures of all their setups, how they do air traffic control and flying and stuff. Of course, there's me and my 4 monitors. There's a guy with 3, a guy with 2, and like one of the larger iPads. It looks like. There's a guy with one of those like full Cessna cockpit kind of things that you can get. You can buy like a full set and it just comes with everything you need. Oh, there's another guy. I didn't realize Dylan did 4 screens. Dylan Londonberg, but he does. Got the same pedals as me. He has a foot pedal for push to talk. I'm not surprised. I feel like most good center controllers will. There's one guy that's center controller in real life. He has a custom ERM keyboard, of course. Custom ERM and stars, apparently. I guess that's supposed to be stars over there. Of course, I can't show you guys these things. I'm not supposed to show the Discord. I'm not even really saying names. That's Dylan. You know, Dylan, he's fine. One guy with 3 screens and a big old bright lamp behind all 3 of them. Of course, one guy with his room completely blocked out and he has 2 screens for work and center. You don't care too much. There's one person, of course, again, not going to say names, especially because of this. They posted what looks like a real-world center setup, I think. I'm pretty sure it is. Definitely ain't VATSIM, that's for sure. Got another person controlling from a college dorm room. I bet you that happens pretty often. And there's one guy posting his multi-language keyboard. Looks like he's got, the alphabet we use for English, and I assume Chinese. I'm honestly not sure. Korean. I don't know what his nationality is. Oh, shoot. Bro, so one guy, he said he had donated $1 for the ZME live thing, and I was like, give $1 a day until the event happens, you won't. And then some guy just went and did what would basically be $1 a day, and there's apparently 205 days until the event happens, and he put 205. Dang, bro. He's contributing right there. I ain't got that kind of money to be putting in. I'll probably put in something though, even if I don't go. Give that maybe a few months before I go put something in though. Universities should have ATC offs. Universities face off. Whoever does a better job according to the pilots and VATSIM wins. Universities aren't going to be using VATSIM for that. They would not be doing that. They'd be using their virtual stuff, whatever things. Kind of cool, the lighting from the tablet right there. Wait, can you click that in? Ah, you can click in the pen. I'm not sure if I can hear it or not. Wait a second. Pausing the music so I can hear it. Oh, you can totally hear the pen. Now that's attention to detail right there. Now, Robo, are you buying the passenger or the freighter variant? Because if you're buying the passenger variant, I'd wait till they come out with the 200 instead of the 300. So what is that, the 777L? The 77L? I'd wait till they come out with that because it's got better range and stuff. I didn't realize that. I thought the 300, bigger number, would be better, but no, apparently not. So I kind of just jumped the gun on buying the plane there, but I'm using it a little bit at least. Any speed restrictions on this arrival? I'm sitting here. Yes, there's a max 280, a max 250, a max 220, and then on the approach, which I have the wrong approach selected. Navgraph, there is...
Tim, I see you behind me.
no other speed restrictions, I think.
Yep, coming up on you pretty fast.
Yeah.
That thing cruises. Yeah, 8.6. I selected that cruise profile in Navigraph too. It didn't want to do it. It was doing like 8.2, and I'm like, screw that. We're gonna go 8.6.
I'm only at 240.
You could go 8.7 to theoretically 8.8 if the wind's not bad.
It's showing you at 347 knots.
Yeah, my ground speed's 347, but my
Yeah.
Mine's 480.
240.
My indicator's 200.
Oh yeah, let me go plug in.
Ground
First
speed-
of all,
ground speed
the
shows-
normal
About 90
Unicom.
nautical miles behind you.
So let me plug that in COM 2. And if I remember right, for me to use 22A, or for me to use COM 2, yeah, I've got to select both of these. If I only do one of them, it doesn't work? Oh, maybe it's... I need right side. Oh yeah, that's what it is. You need the right, not the center. Alright. And then 118.1 for the CTAF of Cancun. As they do CTAF down here in Mexico. Oh, I'm hearing someone. From where? Who knows where. I see land yet? Oh, I can kind of see some land up there. Up, never mind. It disappears when I zoom in. Of course. It doesn't like me.
Yeah, I slowed down. I probably shouldn't have descended as soon as I did. This thing was burning fuel like nobody's business.
And what are you flying?
Honda Jet.
Yeah, it'll do that. Especially in the headwind you're getting.
Yeah, I'm at 29% fuel left. We'll see how it works out. I might be attempting a dead stick, who knows?
And if you need to, you can do like a short base and stuff. Just let everyone know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got about 13% fuel left in my 777. So probably about 3 hours of flying.
Good grief. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a whole lot more than my 30%.
Oh yeah, I set my my alternate to be in Miami, you know, so I can make it back to the U.S. if I needed to.
Right.
And then added another 30 minutes of ATC fuel, set it to cruise at Mach 8.6. So I took like, you know, I took enough fuel.
Yeah, I've got 900 pounds left.
What do I got?
9,000 is my estimated at Cancun.
Good grief.
I got 45.5 tons left. It's probably more than the entire weight of your plane fully loaded.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I always pack 30 minutes of what I call Batson fuel.
Yeah, I've started doing like 10, 20, 30 minutes depending on the event.
I thought I had plenty.
60.
Now mentor in training. You know what my training was?
Airport, so I probably should have stopped and topped off before I left Florida.
Yeah, you know what my training was? Our training administrator, he just took me in a voice chat, just gave me a little chat like, hey, here's how things work. You can do such and such. Here's some stuff you can do. Good luck. That was about it. I'm like, okay. I'll do my best. I think one of the first new mentors in probably a while. At least the first one under him, I think. He's still a cool guy though. He really knows what he's doing.
Well, at the level I'm at, I've got about 100 knot tailwind. Don't know how that's works, but I'm glad for it.
Wouldn't you have a headwind? Aren't you coming from like the Miami area?
I would think, but man, my true airspeed is way up above my ground speed.
Yeah, I have a headwind.
Yeah, if your true airspeed is higher, doesn't that mean you have a headwind?
Maybe I'm thinking backwards. Yeah, you're right. I believe you're right.
Yeah, because if you have a headwind, that's more air going across your wings.
Right. Oh, that makes me... See, I was feeling good about myself. Now I feel real bad about myself because I've got a 100 knot headwind then. That really sucks.
Yeah, I got a 67 knot direct crosswind right now.
I'm getting a 22 knot headwind, and we're almost at the same altitude. You're plus 0.2 on TCAS. That's weird.
I can just barely hear someone on 18.1 and like don't even know what they're saying. Got
Yeah,
a
it
new
sounds
mentor
like
yesterday. Nice.
a youngster. Not that that's a bad thing, but it sounds like a youngster.
Yeah, bro, in terms of youngsters, they vary wildly in their knowledge level.
Yeah.
I've had kids
Yeah,
that, you know, there's a big story that one time I had a guy spawn on the runway, and you know, he's sitting here all excited and stuff. I'm like, hey, bro, if you just go respawn somewhere else in a parking spot, we're good. He goes and spawns in UPS parking in like a CJ4 or something. And,
Oh,
you know,
good
I inform him, you know, or no, it wasn't a CJ4. It was some other non-UPS plane. Because I was controlling Louisville Tower. And, you know, I tell him, you know, the terminal's up north. If you want to move there, you don't have to. But if you want to go up there, you can. So he moves up there. And then eventually calls for taxi. He has no idea where he is, where he's going. I even sent him the airport chart. He still goes the wrong direction.
Wow.
Yeah, at the end of the night, he had crossed 3 runways before the supervisor kicked him off.
Oh, I think I remember that night.
It's surprising.
It's infamous.
How many people connect up in Louisville at the UPS ramp in airliners, like passenger airliners like Southwest or Delta.
Right.
Or a Southwest A320.
Or a Delta Cessna 152.
I might have had something similar to that before.
See, I was going to screenshot you passing by me, and you got right up here next to me and disappeared off my.
I feel like this bank
Right,
angle's a
similar.
bit much.
Yeah, we're on a different route. So I'm behind you now. But I'm not. I'm still going. You know, I'm not going the same path you are.
Right.
I hit that limit for now. And then also
when
VNAV,
you pass me
we're
less than a
going
mile
down
away,
to some altitude.
I was going to screenshot it.
Uh,
And
Yeah, I was
not a
looking
chance.
for you a few times. I couldn't
3,000,
find you.
no, 4,000.
Maybe we
Yeah,
got the sun
4,000.
too bright.
Must be.
Go down to 4. VNAV is on, so it'll auto-descend me. It's just once I get here, I need to slow down. Or before I get there, really. We can look up... Oh, there's some stuff I completely forgot about. So, in Mexican airspace, the transition level, yeah, 195. Can I plug that in somewhere in the plane? What am I executing? I don't want to execute anything. Is there like a spot somewhere to change that? Change the altitude at which it gets mad at you for not changing your altimeter. I have no idea. Cub 070. I'm getting on the text Unicom there. I guess there's not. Place to set it, at least in that menu. Oh shit, hit the wrong button. I'm like, why'd I go to there? Yeah, I don't see nothing there. I don't even remember why the hell I called it that. Oh, cold dart GPU and then my initials. I think that's why I typed it that way. CD cold and dark. Or in some flight simmer's case, crash the desktop. Oh, we're descending. And of course, it's late. It seems to always be somewhat late with the descent. Oh shit. It started to spool up the engine there all of a sudden. I love how this works sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna turn down some more of the lights. So I can see outside a little better. And look at that, now it's gone right back. I don't understand what I do wrong with flying this plane to where the VNAV is just way
west
off.
side of Cuba on my ground radar. It's kind of neat.
Oh, really?
It's kind of peeking it.
That's cool.
Well, I got plenty of fuel to make it all work, though. So that's good. Yep, Dylan's got more memes. Dylan and his memes. What the heck? Just need to make sure we don't go through the bottom restrictions. You know what I'm gonna do? Just in case. Set this to level 200. So it won't accidentally descend through it. Because it looks like it will, based on this current descent rate. Which is not good. Let me slow the roll here. And that'll help. Just don't know what I do wrong in the 777. Need to slow to 280 prior to that waypoint. Which we've got 5 minutes till I get there, so I'm fine for now. Well, 4 minutes. Welcome up top, seatbelts back on. What are you laughing at?
Oh, it's been a minute.
Of course you are. You're a menace no
Rob
matter
heard it.
where you go.
Hey, I'm a polite menace.
Says the guy who just randomly decides to do a hold over Cincinnati sometimes.
I was clear of it.
I mean, you were IFR one time, and you did it.
What?
Yeah, there was one time, I don't know when it was, but you were just holding over Cincinnati that one time you did lost comms.
Oh, that, yeah. I was trying to return to the field to see the light guns.
The light guns,
Clearly.
they never shine to you.
Yeah, so I...
Yeah, then I go mess with you with the flashing red over at Louisville.
Yeah, that was fun. I appreciate all that.
Ooh. That's a sour grape. Oh. That was not a good grape. Oh gosh. Now, I do have a training session to do later tonight. We're going to be working Indianapolis delivery. I accidentally opened... Yes, I did. I always hate how I accidentally keep stowing and unstowing those. Where do they even go? I don't know. Alright, I need to look up the weather for Cancun. Got 2-mile visibility, yay. Or no, 5-mile visibility? There's... I don't know. I think it's supposed to be 5. Oh, visibility 2 miles to the north maybe? But 5 generally. Light rain, scattered 800 feet, overcast 1500 with cumulonimbus clouds. Altimeter 3006. My sim froze, dang. Give it a second. It'll fix itself. Maybe eventually. It usually does at least. Oh shit, I need to slow down too. Yeah, I tried to hit... Okay, what's the next restriction? 9,000. Yeah, it looks like all the air traffic control is over by Mexico City. Max 280. Mexico is the view of Mexico and Nevada. Yeah, I know. Is that not just like... I guess it's probably not everywhere, right? It's only in part of Mexico. That would make a lot more sense. And look at that, it's just... Lost the VNav. I don't understand this plane. It just lost the VNav again there. It's where I have to pull the speed brakes just to try and get it to catch up. I don't understand, bro. Oh, and look at that. I guess it knows we're in Mexico and the standard altimeter should be changed earlier. Nice. Oh, and I actually changed the altimeter.
Pilot Club 1965 is turning onto a straight-in final for runway 12 left, Cancun. I'm on a about an 8-mile final.
But I still can't see nothing out there because of all the clouds and stuff.
Traffic outside 538, we're on a left downwind, but only 1-2 left. Currently about 5 miles northeast of Cancun.
I'm still 80 miles out. Dang. I'm gonna go do some paddle work or something in ZID airspace after this. I don't know. Oh, there's a Concorde flying to Cancun. You guys might want to watch out. There's a Concorde flying to Cancun eventually.
Nice.
All the way from Montreal.
Heck yeah. I want that thing to freaking shatter my windows.
Of course,
on final.
doing illegal speeds over land.
Of course.
Of course.
Shockwave and wake turn me to death, baby.
Need to be at 250 here shortly. And
But
auto
flying
brake. How long's the
north of
oh?
the
You know what I
west
could
too
do?
much.
There's that Navigraph thing.
Flying clouds and I'm looking at my temperature. Plus 23.
Like, whoa! No de-ice.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need some de-icing today.
I'm taking the Boeing down here out of Kentucky to thaw out.
Left. I feel like it's got some numbers off here. Did it go back to standard? Even though I put this thing on 3005? That's weird. I think it's dry. Actually, I'm just gonna say it's wet just in case. The winds.
Traffic, South Coast 538.
Are calm. Oh,
left
okay.
base, runway 12 left, 13 miles south.
Actually, there's no. It could be dry now. I've got. Oof, that's gonna be cutting it close in the landing distance there. It wants auto brakes 3. I might even do 4. Approach speed 146. I'm gonna go plug it in down here. There's 142 there, so that's at least a little better. Oof. Wait, is
I'm
Mary
clearly
here?
active.
Oh yeah, he was up there. Yeah, you know, we don't need to be doing the owl exam stuff anymore. It's kind of getting old at this point. Populated weather. So let me refresh the page. Does that help? It's still doing 3010. Or did it change? Oh yeah, it did.
Checking traffic, South Coast 538, turning final runway.
It looks like the winds are calm at the moment.
About 13 miles out.
Yeah, the winds were calm for me.
Alright, overhead brake and a Boeing. Let's go.
I would not recommend that.
Oh.
Oh shit.
And Navigaph is saying 0 knots.
Yeah, it's called calm winds. It's less than 3 knots.
You coming in on left or right?
Left.
I'm going left.
Alright.
Well, yeah, he's not here right now. He was earlier. It was like 20, 30 minutes ago. This thing says drag acquired. Yep. I'm trying.
Cancun traffic, southwest 538, 9 mile final, runway 12 left quarter traffic. Cancun check.
Start dropping some flaps here. Cabin ready. All right. $40 miles out still. That's crazy. 40 miles out at this altitude? Yeah, it's probably fine. 220, I'm good on my speed and stuff. I just need to watch out for all the other pilot club members coming in. Which I'm gonna be conflicting with 802 and a couple others. We'll see how this goes. Oh, you know what I should do? I should plug in some frequencies and stuff for the approach. 110.7. Should be able to plug it into my thing here. I'm not even sure if that actually changed anything.
Cancun traffic, southwest 538, 3 mile final, runway 12 left. Cancun.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if that changed anything. Eh, it's fine. Oh, wait. It didn't, because I'm supposed to use this menu. And we've got 1107. That's good. Sending through 5,000. Alright, so after the Visky waypoint, UN 505 is 3,000 mandatory. The rest of that's 3,000 until you capture the glide slope. I'm gonna be sitting at 3,000 for a minute. I see one other guy there. That's about it. I turn on the traffic over in Navigaph so I can get an idea where people are. Yeah, Pilot 802, I'll be doing stuff with him there. Cancun traffic, Falcon Tree, 41 heavy, 777, 30 miles to the northwest or inbound for runway 12 left, Cancun. it put the thing up here again? Stop doing that. Or can't I, like, move it over here somehow? Does that make it so it doesn't go up here? Oh no, there's different ones. I was hoping.
In traffic, crossroad back on the east of 1 2 left.
There's no...
Need like a little Bluetooth remote so I can key up my mic while I'm, you know, taking some dishes in the other room.
Right.
This is my the headset I have doesn't have a button.
I'm wired to the computer with mine.
Yeah, you can actually get on Amazon. You can get like these little keyboards. They just have a couple of buttons that are wireless. You can program what key presses it is when you push the button.
Hey, I do
Oh,
have a
cool.
wireless keyboard. I could do that.
Well, I mean, this is like I've got one of these. It's like 3 buttons on it, and you program what each of those buttons is, and then you know it's wireless, so I can be across the room and press a push to talk button.
I messaged you. Can you link me that?
Yeah, I'll have to check my Amazon.
Yeah, no rush.
20 miles.
All good.
Cancun traffic, Balcony Tree 41 heavy. We're 20 miles to the northwest. Inbound runway 12 left Cancun.
Cancun traffic, Pilot Club 802 is on the left downwind for the ILS 12 left following the 777 Cancun.
Well, follow me. Alright, sounds good.
Like, I'm not away a lot, but this guy was like, Pilot Club 4 disregard, and I'm like sprinting back.
Ah, it froze.
There's Central.
Thanks, sir.
They have different ones. They have Bluetooth ones. That's the one I have. Is the where you have a
Yeah.
little USB dongle. If you plug it into the USB-C port, it actually works plugged in without the dongle. Also.
Oh, dude, this thing's perfect.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Send me it.
Yes. It's so cool looking.
So what's great about CRC is it has 2 hotkeys, so you can
Yep.
actually, so you don't have to change your configuration at all, for it to work with controlling. The ePilot only has 1.
Wait. So you're saying when I get delivery training finally, I can sit on the toilet, spit out those clearances?
No.
Oh.
Not recommended.
Well, I'll get TeamViewer on my tablet.
Dude.
Honestly, bro, don't use TeamViewer. I got rid of that stuff years ago.
Hey, that's just the first thing I can think of for remote desktoping.
Use VNC.
I have used that.
Yeah, TeamViewer, they did... I guess they didn't like me years ago, and they were trying to, like, make me pay for an account. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna go for a different service. Bye-bye.
Yeah,
Yeah.
TeamViewer has become a pain to use for free. Because if they had I used to use it from work, and apparently that's a big no-no because you can't
Oh, yeah, definitely.
access it from any company computer. It's like it's my personal computer.
Cancun traffic, Balcony Tree 41 heavy. We're on a 13-mile final. 12 left Cancun.
Can you put a link to that hardware in the fit chat?
I shall.
Thank you, sir.
I was kind of forgetting about flaps here for a minute.
Guess I found the heavy gates.
Alright, there it is.
And there's other traffic off the left.
I'm buying this immediately.
Bro, I like my foot pedal though.
Yeah, that's cool, but I mean, this is. I want this.
You want it, but do you need it?
Yeah. I don't need it.
It is nice if you want to be up and moving around and controlling. So I use my rudder pedals. Just my,
I used to do that. I made an auto hotkey script to enable me to use my rudder pedals.
I used to pad that next to BJoy for it.
2500.
But you know, it's easier to talk standing up with by pushing a button. So like if I'm standing up, like putting laundry away or something, it's much easier having a separate button.
You're coming in.
I have that bound to like F13 or something.
Cancun traffic back tree 415 mile final 12 left Cancun.
Cancun traffic, Pod Club 802 is turning the left base for the ILS 12 left Cancun.
How's everyone enjoying the flight?
Good. Right.
I liked it.
Dude just sits back in the chair.
Got better.
All I know is at least the weather got better compared to what the METAR was reporting an hour ago.
Yep.
It was like 2 mile visibility or 5 miles or something like that earlier.
Ugh.
But you're able to see the airport out somewhat far out, it seems.
Far enough anyway, yeah.
1000.
We on a 118.1?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Got the full flaps, the gear, all the lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on, everyone should be sitting down. I mean, the attendant said it was good earlier. Alright. Clean as mine.
500.
Bottle's mine too.
Cancun traffic, Pod Club 802 is turning 10 mile final for the ILS 12 left Cancun.
I can't be doing this with all the whites.
300.
A little bit off center too.
200.
It's not good.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
I'm fine. I was trying to pull back. I'm not used to the big plane, I guess. Tried to pull back and it didn't exactly do it right. Yeah, that hurt. Not good. I need to get better at landing big jets. Alright, manual braking, all the stuff. We're gonna get off at Alpha 3.
Cancun traffic citation 181 Charlie November is about 5 miles northeast on the NOSAT 1B.
We're fine,
arrival
bro.
ILS 12 left.
Why was it yelling at me? I don't even know.
5,700 feet citation, or correction, Cancun traffic.
Okay, get traffic back up tree 41 clear, runway 12 left. We'll be taxiing to Terminal Tree, Cancun. Yeah, that wasn't my best landing at all. Up. A little bit off the taxiway here. We're going off-roading. No biggie. Oh, why did I go this way? I didn't mean to turn all the way around. Yeah, whatever. I'll go back this way. We'll go to Terminal 4. Doesn't really matter where I go. Actually, taxiway Delta doesn't even look like it's that wide, so I probably couldn't even take it in this thing. Oh, my strobes are on. Shit. I mean, not blind people. Bright ass strobes. Is there a plane down there? I don't think so. I don't know what that is. The flights are usually just... No, usually I do multiple flights, and I was thinking maybe I was only going to have time for one, but I have time for more. I don't know if it'll be out of here, though. Probably not. I ain't got that much time. We'll go fly somewhere else in a different plane. You know, I got an idea.
Stu, your stream went to a commercial just as you were landing.
Ah, darn.
Nice.
I really don't control those.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I can delay it, but most of the time I don't even notice it's going to happen.
See, what you witnessed was not fanfare. It was actually pieces of the aircraft flying up from the hard landing.
Well, I'll be adding some to that.
Yeah, luckily it's a 777. The gear can take it.
Were you planning a group picture for this?
Negative.
Okay. Just checking for it disconnected. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Catch you on the next flight.
Yes, sir.
Anybody trying to buy the wing 52?
Max span 36 meters. I'm probably wider than that. I'm probably not supposed to be
for
here.
that crap.
I use my iPad, so it's not really worth it to buy it.
I'm probably not supposed to be up here.
For one aircraft.
Whoops.
I was gonna get anything or you get their FCU. Wait, do they have that FCU?
Yeah, they have that.
Yeah. Yeah, they do, yeah.
Yeah, I actually already had the mini FCU before that came out.
Yeah.
So that's what I have, and I actually it fits better on my desk.
Yeah, we're just gonna go all the way around.
Especially considering that once they release the 737 MCP.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably what I would get.
That's what I'm gonna want. I'm gonna want that. So I'm waiting for that. Once that comes out, then I'm gonna have to find some more room on my desk.
Cancun traffic, Club 802, clear 12 left, taxiing Delta 1 to Terminal 3, Cancun.
I'm what you call a triple B. It's a big Boeing boy.
Really, the two aircraft that I like the most were the 737 and the A320.
Am I even taking the correct line? Yeah, I think so.
But I think a lot of it is that, they're well suited for the routes I like to fly too.
Same.
Because I like to fly, like about, 60 to 120 minute flights.
I'm just keeping the edge lighting on here just so I can see. It's dark out here.
I like the 777. It's just, do a realistic flight with it. There aren't very many options.
Yeah, that's why I don't fly it that often. Yeah, and judging by the scenery I downloaded here, I ain't supposed to be here because it says wingspan like 36 meters in the taxiway I just took. And I don't know how wide that is, but it's probably not that. It's probably wider than the restriction there.
Ah, dude, I saw the wing walkers out there. You're good.
Yeah, the invisible wing walkers.
Cancun traffic citation 181 Charlie November is on a 5-mile final, 12 left. Cancun traffic.
Honestly, why don't they stick cameras on the wingtips so you can see where you're going? I mean, the A380's got a camera on the tail. Probably some 7.8s.
I want a camera in the, I don't know, passenger cabin so I can see everyone's face when I slam it down at like 800 feet per minute. We're talking like
and
Navy carrier landing.
the first officer's the one that did it.
Everybody's deep boarding. You just keep pointing at him, going, "He did it. That was him. That wasn't me."
He's the reason you're supposed to drink.
He's the reason you need a spinal decompression.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna park in like this remote parking over here, so we're gonna take up a few spots. Just because.
Came off a hard landing. Flight once passed by the cockpit and said, 2-wire.
He said what?
I said 2-wire. As though he was a Navy guy catching 2-wire.
Okay.
He slammed it down. It was at Austin.
At least it wasn't a hook, Skip, right?
Right.
Yeah. It's
Cancun
like he goes
traffic
around and
citation
kills
1 Charlie November, short final 12 left. Cancun.
Barely missing those cones. Yeah, I'm definitely not supposed to be here when an E170 and an A320 is labeled here, and 321. Yeah, this ain't my parking spot. I'm still parking here anyways. Oh, I'm not even straight at all. I thought I turned far
Boy,
enough.
everyone outside the U.S. really loves their remote stands.
Yep.
Ooh.
They also love a 777 trying to fit into a spot through an A321.
They got the wing walkers, dude. Come on.
Yeah, my wing is like way over the little area that the ramp agents use to transport stuff.
They can duck. I mean,
They also can't use the spot to the right of me either.
oof. Maybe should have parked in that one.
Well, then they can't use the one to the left of me.
Yeah, exactly. Like, take up like 3 parking spaces.
Gonna be a dude of a dually taking up 6 spots.
Right here to my Home Depot and then Ford F-150 King.
Just make sure you park diagonal ways
Yep,
to make
and
an
then
extra
there's a
douchey.
ride in my city.
Is that APU going yet? I'm not even trying to tell, to be honest. It's probably a different page you bring up somewhere. I don't know how to do it.
It's about 25 miles to the north of the field. 12,000. We're on the
arrival.
1 Bravo arrival. We'll be landing the ILS 12 left Cancun.
I hate the arrival names.
Cancun traffic, pilot up 711.
Basically anywhere outside the US.
1 to the left 10 miles. Cancun traffic.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Cancun
APU
traffic
RPM 100.
citation 181 Charlie November is clear of 12 left to Alpha 3 Delta to the ramps. Cancun traffic.
No ground power? I'll make you give me ground power. Hopefully. We'll see if that works. I don't know
As
if
you
it
can
will.
tell, I don't really fly too much on that sim outside
Or actually, I
the
can do it
United
here. What
States.
am I doing?
Same, dude.
I got already available. Even though I just clicked the button.
I guess maybe you
good
just
flight tonight. Let's catch you later.
see ya.
Take care now.
Alright, I think I'm set here. Good old 777. In a spot that I shouldn't be parked in. Alright, well I'm gonna go fly up in ZID's airspace. What's the weather like? I'm pretty sure it's all clear, right? Ah, it was a few hours ago, now it's marginal VFR. It was all mostly good. Overcast 3,200. Ah, I can do that for pattern work. That's AGL too. I'll just come here and go to bed. We'll see you, Kenny. Alright, while this loads though, I'm gonna actually, once it does load, I'll select where I'm parking and then I'll be right back for a restroom break here. Alright, now we're back. Let's see, I'm gonna go pull up charts on Navigraph. Not that I need them, but it does help when the tablet like desyncs and stuff, like it sometimes does. There we go. Go ahead and connect. I am, remember, Tree 41 Sierra Whiskey. And what aircraft type is this technically? Dang, I don't remember. I gotta look it up now. Is that not it? Or is 701 not the right number? Oh, Zenith. That's it. CH-70, okay. Yes, I know, the flight plan's not the same. I get it. Alright, there we go. I understand. Call sign mismatch. Do need to adjust all my settings though. Of course, we're no longer flying a jet. Honeycomb Bravo really is great. It's got all the like interchangeable things, and you can find online 3D printed parts for it too. And people have made like actual Boeing throttles and stuff for it, which is pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Panel lights, yes. Strobes technically do need to be on, I think, for starting. Throttle cracked a little bit. Starter. There we go. Make sure it's live time and stuff. Actually, I want to check what the sim thinks the METAR is. Okay, overcast 3,200, that is legal. Legal for me to do some pattern work. .3005 on the altimeter. I'm just going to hit B because I'm lazy. Oh, actually, I already did it on its own. Good. Two, 3 left, 2, 3 right, and use information Victor. Actually, technically, I wouldn't have D8s in this, so 3425.
Birds in the vicinity of the airport advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor. Indianapolis International Airport ATIS information, Victor 0218 Zulu. Wind 230 at 5. Visibility 10. Ceiling 3,200 overcast.
Wind right down the runway.
Temperature 0. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3005. Power line left runway 23 right and 23 approach is in use. Cross runway operations may be in effect.
Maybe in effect?
Their mission. Birds in the vicinity of the airport advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor.
I'll keep it the default 50.
Indianapolis International Airport ATIS information, Victor 0218 Zulu. Wind 230 at 5.
21.9. Alright, I'm gonna go over taxi, hold short of Mike. Oh, there's a chick in the right seat. Is there any way to remove them? In some planes you can, other ones you can't. Ah, there we go. Gone. Flaps are up. And the fuel thing's it on both? No, it's not. Alright. Fuel pump. There we go. Now we're on both. And we're on the wrong frequency. Oh shit, I am. 121.9. Ah, tower went offline just then. Where'd they go? They disappeared. You know what I might do? Go out to Hendricks County and back. 2R2. Should be able to make that happen. Bet you they just signed off after giving a departure out. Yeah, darn. That is disappointing. So actually, I'm gonna call clearance because I have one flight following. 128.75. 205. That's better than what I did. They might need to go repair that runway after I landed. 128.75. There we go.
Indy delivery, Callan 8 flight of 2 with a VFR request.
Alright, Callan flight of 2, Indy delivery, go ahead.
We'd like to request VFR to the south at 8,000. We're both type Victor 22.
An Osprey? Where's the Ospreys? Does my model matching show them correctly?
Would that be an Osprey? Callan, flight 2.
Affirm.
Dang, this is probably them right there. It doesn't show it right. It's oh, I thought that was a low quality model there for a second, or real low quality. Yeah, it doesn't show it. Dang. That's disappointing. I'll let him figure out those two guys, and then I'll call up from my thing. Just, you know, it's rude to interject in someone's conversation.
Alright, Callan 8, flight 2. Maintain V for outer below 3000. Departures offline and squawk 3735. And stand by for code 7. I'll give you a squawk code in a minute.
Out of below 3000, departure offline 3735 for me, and off for Cody, Callan 852.
No readback correct or anything?
And readback correct, Callan 8.
He's listening to the stream. Yeah, totally. Indianapolis clearance, November 3410 whiskey at Millionaire with VFR request.
November 3410 whiskey.
Hey, I caught.
Go ahead.
Red-handed. Number 3410 whiskey. We are a Charlie Hotel 70 request flight following to Hendricks County 2 Romeo 2.
Would you know your equipment suffix for the aircraft? 10.
Technically we're slant golf, but I don't think it's certified, so we'll just say slant nothing.
Alright, that works. Next control, I can figure it out.
Yeah, well, you don't really need to know the suffix for a VFR aircraft. You never hear me ask for it. If someone gives it to me, that's just bonus information.
And, or 3410 whiskey, maintain V Friday below 3000, departures offline at squawk 5546.
We're squawking 55460, number 10 whiskey.
And contact ground on 1.9 attack.
Ground 0.9 or 10 whiskey, have a good day. 121.9. It's always kind of funny, I can tell when they're listening to the stream, even if they don't say it on frequency or anything. Kind of funny how that works. Oh wait, I put 122.9. That's not what I need. 1.9. There we go. And Indianapolis ground, November 3410 whiskey Millionaire with Victor, ready for taxi.
November 24108 whiskey Indy ground, runway 23 right, taxi via Mike Alpha cross runway 14.
Runway 23 right via Mike Alpha cross runway 14, number 10 whiskey. Actually, should I be calling myself experimental? I think I should be, technically. I need to check here in a second. So I'm not trying to turn the airplane and hurt my ankle at the same time. Or my ankle more, I guess, I should say. It doesn't say it there. Is it actually a certified aircraft? I guess it doesn't say experimental. crossing. I'm disappointed tower signed off. I was going to do paddle work, but it's not now. What's it? 120.9, I think, is ZTAF. I'll plug that in. You hear him pressing his push to talk. Whoever it is. Probably the guy over there a bit.
Indiana ground, American 2750, request taxi to runway 23 right.
American 2750, squawk mode Charlie.
Squawk mode Charlie, American 2750.
November 3410 Whiskey, no further ATC available. Change to advisory frequency. Have a good night.
Exchange brood, 10 whiskey.
See ya.
120.9. Yeah, but the real phraseology is freaking you change approved there. At least if you're, you know, conforming to how they would do it in real life. If there was no further ATC, or really you're going to like an uncontrolled field or something like that from approach, then I'd give you that. I don't really need flaps, but I'm still putting a notch anyways. Oh boy, and I gotta call it out. And actually, just in case I'm going mad here, CTAF kind. Yeah, 20.9. Indianapolis traffic, and remember 341 Sierra Whiskey, departing runway 23 right. It'll be a right crosswind departure, Indianapolis. Kind of an offset crosswind thing, but whatever. Just can't go up that high here because of the clouds. There we go. Of course, airspeed's in miles per hour instead of knots. Yeah, who needs a runway? I could have taken off from the Millionaire ramp. Done it like a helicopter almost. And just in case there's someone that's gonna, I mean, there is someone that's gonna depart behind me, so I'll go ahead and make a right turn. We're getting separated from that guy. I'll just stay at like 1500 or something. Should have already looked up the weather, but I didn't. There is no indication of RPM in this plane. Mile visibility, overcast 2,300, wind 240 at 6. I will take runway 18. We'll just do like a left downwind for 18. Indianapolis traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, clear runway 23 right on the right crosswind departure, Indianapolis. Of course, no autopilot, got to hand fly this whole thing. Little rust bucket. Not really rust bucket, it's not even really that old. Bet you that's a Walmart parking lot right there. Probably. Target, maybe? I don't even know, actually. Supposed to turn at the end of the runway, not in the middle of it? Well, there's no controllers online, so, and I'm going in a super slow plane. I knew there was a guy that was going to take off behind me here in a minute. I was above my 400 feet, so I took the obligation to make the turn early. Gunslinger Center, how you doing? Welcome on in. Because, you know, ATC could approve an early turnout, or tell me to do an early turnout, I think. So, I'm just turning early, because I knew there was going to be people behind me eventually. It's 2020. Yeah, we're doing flying. I flew a 777 earlier from Houston Intercontinental to Cancun. We're part of a flying event thing. And now we're just cruising along, just out of Indianapolis, which I'm still in the Charlie airspace. Even a few minutes after takeoff, because this thing is slower. Because, you know, this is in miles per hour, so I'm doing like 90 knots, maybe. Going over here to Hendricks County. And that's CTAF's 122.7. Traffic, number 3410 Whiskey is clear the airspace to the west, last call Indianapolis. And now Hendricks County. And Hendricks County traffic, number 3410 Whiskey is a stole aircraft about 4 miles to the east, entering the left downwind runway 18 Hendricks County. But here's a passenger all night. Alright. So what, you're just gonna be lurking, I guess? So the airport is right there, I think. Yeah, it's south of this road, so I'm pretty sure that's it. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna be here for too much longer, because I do have a training session to go conduct. Actually, it's 11:30, wasn't it? So I have an hour and a half. I thought I had half an hour. Wait, let me check, just to make sure. Because it was changed, the time. Yeah, 11:30. Yeah, I have an hour and a half. We got some flying to go do.
Altitude, altitude, obstacle.
Altitude.
Pull up, pull up.
I'm fine. I'm a little bit below pattern altitude for this airport, but I'm still fine. Actually, the airport's not as far as I thought, because there's a beacon. With no lighting, this might not be good. Hendricks County traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, left downwind, runway 18, touch and go, Hendricks County. You know, if anything, this plane just sounds like a leaf blower. Yeah, we don't need no long final or anything. Hendricks County traffic, number 10 Whiskey, left base 18 Hendricks County. Yeah, so there is some lighting, just not much. Look out there, anyone departed? Up, I think someone just rotated. Way out there at Indianapolis. Still going quick, I know. Not my greatest ever. I wasn't really trying to go for a good landing. I also didn't even call it on the final. My bad. How fast can I climb in this? Like that's a pretty steep climb angle there. At over 2,000 feet a minute. Andrews County traffic, number 1 Super Ski on the go, runway 18 Andrews County. At least I thought they were rotating, maybe not. To about 2,000 or 1,900, because 2,100 is the class Charlie out here. Don't want to bust that. Still no tower. I'm disappointed. There's the airport. There's County traffic, number 1 Sierra Whiskey. We'll be departing the area to the east. Let's call Hendricks County. 120.9. Indianapolis traffic, number 341 Sierra Whiskey. About 7 miles to the west, we'll be entering the right downwind runway 2 tree right to Indianapolis. Is that Indy Exec up there, or is that a different airport? Oh, you know what? That's Eagle Creek. Or Eagle County. Which one is it? Eagle Creek. You know, I could totally go fly up to there. Kind of want to do that, actually. Let's go do that. And yeah. Oh. What is that? Indianapolis traffic, number 341 Sierra Whiskey. A change of plans will be remaining clear of the Indianapolis airspace. 122.8 for Eagle Creek. Kind of funny, I get close to red line and I'm like 70% throttle. I don't know if this is supposed to be realistic or not, but it's a thing. Yeah, this is why I like going out and flying this plane. You don't really get to see all the sights in the jets and stuff, you know? Just get to fly in ultralight, look out the window and see things. With all the snow and stuff on the ground. You know what? I need to go update my... Oh, what's it called? The mod that is the seasons. I need to update that till like winter. I don't think I've done that since mid-fall. Yep, they might have just taken off over there. Yeah, I think so. Actually, I'm seeing 2 airports out here. What is that one? It's not even on the chart, unless it's for, like, the raceway. Or something else. It's not even charted. Huh. 3-5 Yankee. Alright, but that is a Sky Vector. It doesn't even want to, Sky Vector doesn't even want to show what that is. Maybe it's like the sim still has it and yet it's been closed for a while. That could be it. Twitch monitoring a session. Yeah, might be a good idea to do that. Back in an hour? I don't know if I'll be back in an hour. That's definitely a weird little field there. Actually, can I see the VOR? Probably not good. It's nighttime. The Brickyard VOR. Probably not supposed to drive in there. He's causing havoc in Indy. Of course he is. Creek traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, about 4 miles to the west. We'll find the field for the left downwind, runway 21. Eagle Creek traffic. I missed the VOR. Oh, it's right there. There it is. I wonder how much trouble you get in for landing a plane next to it. There's probably some fence and stuff that keeps people out. What kind of havoc are they causing over there? Because they always doing something. And technically, you know, you're supposed to overfly a field 500 feet above pattern altitude. Can't do that here because that's in the cost Charlie. Not listening to instructions, taxiing around runways, meowing at frequency. That might be, you know, getting close to time to wall up them so the supervisor can get them to stop doing it. Because, you know, they cause havoc on frequency all the time, but most of the time it's stuff we can deal with. I mean, you could probably deal with all of that if you really wanted to. Crew traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, mile west, overflying the field, eastbound for the left downwind, runway 21, Eagle Creek. Already arrived. Oof. Yeah, bro, they really should learn to not screw around. I mean, most of the time they're fine, yeah, but, you know, if they're doing a bunch of things they shouldn't be doing, like multiple things, then yeah, don't let them do it. Don't let them get away with it. I can understand, you know, some people messing up sometimes. County traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, left downwind, runway 21, Eagle Creek. traffic, number 1 Sierra Whiskey, left base, runway 21, you agreed. You know, this is 50 miles an hour right now. You know, a car doing that, that's pretty quick, but a plane doing that up in the air here, that's really slow. Traffic 10 Whiskey, turn in final 21, touch and go, Eagle Creek. You pounded it, that's good. If they're not willing to listen, then yeah, you gotta do something about it. Full flaps? Hell yeah. I don't know what the knots is on this, but you know, I'm about to land at 40 to 50 miles an hour. Really, once you're in ground effect, you can do a little slower than that. And luckily this plane is made for taking hard landings. Windsock's not even really rendered there. I completely forgot I had scenery installed for this airport. I usually do just in case I come over here and fly to it. Military traffic at number 10 Whiskey. You'll be departing on the left crosswind. Do you agree? Change over to Indianapolis. There's no Indy Center online, I don't think. Yeah, nothing. Indianapolis traffic, November 341 Sierra Whiskey, we're 6 miles to the north. They'll be entering the right base, runway 23 right, Indianapolis. Information of Whiskey 006. Where's the airport? Might just go direct the numbers. As long as I can see the field, there it is, I see it. Do? Pretty sure that's it. Or is it? No, it's right there. Oh, I'm stupid. Right in front of me. Indianapolis traffic, number 341 Sierra Whiskey. We're on a kind of right 45, direct the numbers 2 to your right. Indianapolis traffic. I remember one time I took, I think it was this plane, actually no, it was a different plane that's the same kind of style. I took that to Indianapolis when they had like 20 knot winds right down the runway. I was able to touch down right in the numbers and just stop. with India Approach online. That was just, you know, a random night I did that. Oof, did the soup ask them to, like, leave or something? Because I don't see the jokesters around anymore. Indianapolis traffic, number 3410 Whiskey 3 mile, final 2 tree right, Indianapolis. Oof. Yeah, that's not good, bro. How much did the meter map cost you? I don't know. I'd have to look up various things because, you know, a bunch of it was, you know, some craft stuff from... Where did I go to get that? Get a bunch of that stuff? Like Hobby Lobby, I think? Went and got a bunch of things because, you know, it's on a big old piece of poster board. That is stuck to the actual image via some really thick double-sided tape, basically. And those were cut into squares that I kind of stacked on top of each other to create a layer between the backing and the front, and then the wires are between that. And of course the whole wire thing, I don't know how much that was. That was probably like $80 or something. Indy traffic, number 3410 Whiskey Mile, final 2 tree right, full stop, Indianapolis. Imagine coming over the numbers at a big airport going this slow in real life. Oh, I'm all red, so that's not good. Red, you're dead. Actually, doesn't exactly matter. I mean, one white's good for this plane, just because the almost instant power that it gets. Full flaps. I'm trying to do the thing where I land and exit the first intersection. Oh, that's not even that airport. Just make sure there's no one off to the right of me. Oof, that I started to come down and I'm like, oh crap. Oh shit, that wasn't good. I pulled the power a little too early there. One, 121.9er. Of course, all the wind's coming from my right now. Indianapolis ground, number 3410 Whiskey Alpha, 2 tree rider to Alpha 2, going back to Millionaire.
November 2410 Whiskey, Indy ground, welcome back. Taxi to parking via Alpha Mike, cross runway 14.
Alpha Mike, cross runway 14 at Alpha, number 3410 Whiskey. I don't know if you said 10 Whiskey, so I just read back the full calls then. What's funny about this plane, you know, it didn't have a beacon, so I kind of got to use the strobes. Come on, don't hurt my ankle, bro. Trying to turn right kind of hurts my ankles because that's my right ankle that's sprained. Well, that was fun going around to a few airports. Let me check out that's in radar. Oh, Houston Center's on now. Boy, they could have been on earlier. Oh, that was good. There we go. There's the whole route there. And we're crossing. All the lights are already on just because of the way the plane's built. Staying clear to Charlie airspace and all that. Right, idle throttle and a headwind, and I was building speed there. Should have put down like my flaps to act as kind of air brakes. Or speed brakes, really. They're basically the same thing.
Intentional aircraft Indy ground is now closed. Change to advisory frequency. Have a good night.
Close ground. See, the way I usually do it, and of course, being a radar controller is a little different. When I close, you know, it's like, what is it? How did I used to do it? Before I was a radar controller. I actually don't remember. Probably air traffic control services terminated. You know, that'd probably be the way I'd go about it now. Any other ATC online around? It'd be fun to go fly with. Let's go get some flight following somewhere random. Pat Dog, how you doing? Welcome in. Remember, I go from Discord virtual flying. Nice. How you doing? Oh, Tim Max on Atlanta Center. He's a cool guy. The 2 instructors on Atlanta approach. Oh, 2 different frequencies too. Berkeley front to Akron, or Cleveland to Burke. Yeah, that's shoot. That's like a 10-mile flight there. Left that. Oh, okay, yeah, because there is a Discord I'm in that I think is just Flight Sim or something like that. Yeah, it's just called Microsoft Flight Simulator Xbox/PC. I don't really participate much in that one, though. He got his S3? Oh, okay. I could still totally go to Berkeley for it. I don't know if I've ever actually been there. All the times that, like, the flying club has flown there, I usually control for them, or I'm doing something else. I don't think I've ever been there. Okay. Of course, it's Bravo airspace too, so that's slightly more complicated. Drove by it for the Preparedness Summit last year, huh? There was also I didn't even realize there was a Delta up there, another one. How do you pronounce that? Cuyahoga, I guess? Probably it. We're there for the GI appreciation event. Yeah, I was controlling for that event. What was I doing? Bowman Tower, I think, for that one? Go hit disconnect real quick. Calahoga. How the hell does that start with a cow? Huh, I mean, I guess spelling is weird. English is weird. Oh, for a second there, I thought that was another delta up there. Got an NDB though. You can only see on the high charts. Alpha Chi? I'm not surprised. There's a lot of things named for Native Americans. Oh, you know what I can do? Can I use MD adjust aircraft to teleport over there? Teleport. Oh yeah, you can put latitude and longitude and stuff in here. Let me see. Do some Google Earth here. Just because I'm too lazy to actually respawn. We're just gonna teleport to the Cleveland airport. Let me make sure I am offline. Yes. You're from Ohio, huh? Okay. GA ramp, pretty sure is here. Ah, but it gives me the other coordinate format. Dang. How about if I just zoom in here? Yeah, it still does that format. Yeah, well, I guess my laziness doesn't take into account converting formats, so yeah. I was gonna try to do the teleport thing. Beta comes from the Iroquois language, means crooked river. Makes sense. It does take this thing a while to load now. There's probably some add-on I added or updated that makes it take even longer. Or maybe I'm just used to 2024 and how fast it loads. Believe it in. Do you want to fly the same plane? No, apparently I have updates. I'll do that later. I want to fly something else. Pancake thing. I'll figure out that command later. Just go send it in my DMs, so hopefully I don't forget to do it. Reminds me, I need to go DM someone else on how to do a certain thing. Probably after the stream. You know, I haven't flown the A5 in a while. I also don't remember if it's currently modded or not. Because there's been several mods that have come out for it. Because I do want to fly a slower plane. Yeah, I might just fly that. Why not? Dang it, my drink's empty. Don't know how. It's been so long since I've flown this thing, I don't even know how well it works on VATSIM, if it does work well. That's not the code. What's the code? Alright, then of course it takes a year to load because it's 2020. Oh, I didn't think to check the weather. Also it spawned me next to the runway. Yeah, it's 5-mile visibility, light snow, overcast 4,800. Technically marginal VFR. Also, my thing's taxiing in the grass. What? So, I mean, technically it's legal conditions, but would you want to fly in this? No. Although he just took his ATIS offline. Oh, they've been there five hours. Alright, where's somewhere else with ATC? Aircraft men's and personal men's, yep. What's the overall weather looking like? So I just want to avoid anything north of Kentucky, basically. Ah, of course, Dean's on center. What he likes doing. You know, a lot of the time I want to fly over here, but then, you know, LA Center and even SoCal Approach just gets really busy. We'll give Memphis Approach some traffic. They haven't been there too long. We'll start down here, Olive Branch. I don't know if they'd simulate the tower closure or not. Closed at 3 Zulu, which was 36 minutes ago. Oh, I gotta charge the iPad. I'm gonna send a DM to approach, asking if they're simulating the closure or not. So I'm gonna fly up to, I forgot what it's called. Millington? Yeah, Millington. In QA. So used to, in CRC, you double click on someone and you can DM them. MacFly, how you doing? Welcome in. Alright, while he answers that, we'll go start the plane that I haven't flown in forever. Really don't need that. I'd rather have some sort of map. Oh yeah, he is. Okay. All towers closed. Actually, do I have to turn on fuel? I don't remember. Cabin lighting? Oh. That is. There we go, fuel. There we go. Should use powering. Good weather here. Hit B because laziness. That does not look like a 777. Well, yeah, we were flying a 777 earlier. That was earlier, though. We already got done with that flight. 190 at 4. I'm going to depart 18 at an intersection. Probably Delta. Oh, wait. The CTAF here. 125275. Captain Scam. Nah. We're just flying around some other planes right now. And then departure 125.8. Put them in standby. And all branch traffic, number 3410 Whiskey Icon A5, taxi runway 18 intersection Delta, all branch. I think turns on a dime. I don't remember that being a thing. Maybe I currently do have it modded. I'm not sure. Oh shoot, why did I do that? Why did I just put max throttle, bro? I was trying to test if I... So I don't have it modded, possibly. Because if I did, it would have just taken off. At least with the one that I used a bunch. Laps 1. And there's the little tower. Did you fly from Milwaukee tomorrow to the Atlanta event? I mean, if you really want to, go for it. But, you know, just don't be surprised if you get some sort of delay before departure or something. Because of people from O'Hare and Midway also wanted to fly in the same, basically, flight path. Branch traffic number 3410 Whiskey departing runway 18 intersection Delta be a left crosswind departure all the branch. And the lights on. flights will be packed. Not necessarily Milwaukee. It's that O'Hare and Midway to Atlanta will be packed, and you will be on the same route as them, basically. At least going through my airspace should be the same route at that point. I need to stay below 1,800. Oh, I forgot how bad the altitude readout on this thing is. You know, it's for amateur pilots. And all branch traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, left crosswind, runway 18 will be departing the area to the west, correction, to the east, olive branch. Over to departure. I just realized, can I even, yes I can squawk a code right there. We're good. What time is it? Yeah, we'll go up to Millington. So, let me make sure I'm not gonna bust the Bravo. That wouldn't be good. And Memphis departure, number 3410 Whiskey, 3 miles east of Olive Branch, VFR request.
Number 3401 Sierra Whiskey, Memphis approach. Go ahead with your request.
And number 3410 Whiskey, we are a Icon A5, request flight following to Millington, 2,500.
341 Sierra Whiskey, squawk 5546
5546 Whiskey. I gave him a good position report. Come on. And I have to use the pilot client to ident there. I don't think there is an ident button on this. Could be wrong.
Number 341 Sierra Whiskey, get your radar contact 3.5 miles east on the Olive Branch Airport. Cleared into the Memphis Class Bravo airspace. You said you were going to Millington?
Hey, firm, going to Millington into the Class Bravo 10 Whiskey. Makes me want to stay in the Bravo just to stay in the Bravo. Any planes will fly LX to Atlanta tomorrow? I don't know. They won't touch my airspace, though. They never gave me the Memphis ATIS at all. Or not the ATIS, the altimeter. That's usually something you'd give. I forgot how slow this thing goes. Like Skyhawk speeds. Which, I mean, is good for an unlicensed pilot that can fly this.
I got 341 Sierra Whiskey, Memphis altimeter 3015.
3015, Whiskey. I don't even know how to tell what my altimeter is set to, besides looking at this. Which, it may not even be correct. And if it is, my weather might be wrong. No, it's there. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell it's... Bro, whatever. No idea. JK Boston, Orlando, Birmingham, Washington National, Minneapolis, O'Hare will have the most planes. You'll want to include Newark, LaGuardia, Dulles, Baltimore, basically anything up in the Northeast onto that list. That's what you come back to? Yeah! You missed it, we were flying a tiny little plane that could, you know, a STOL aircraft a little bit ago. But now I decided to go up in an Icon A5 around the Memphis area just because. This is... I'm not even gonna be in the class Bravo. At all. I figured, why not? You know? I should be able to make it up here before the start of my training session. I've got 20 miles going, 100 knots. Actually, that's not even ground speed. Oh wait, it is ground speed. Wait a second. It says ground speed right there. Yeah, that does look like that matches the ground speed. So 100 knots ground speed, 20 miles. Math is hard, bro. I'll get there in like 12 minutes, 13 minutes, something like that. If my math is right. Where's Memphis International? Ah, it's right there. There it is. I'm already past it. There's 27 right there. Look at how trimmed out this aircraft is. I'm barely even changing altitude. Straight and level. Who needs autopilot when you have a plane that goes this slow with only a tiny bit of wind? So Alec and Salmon go to bed. Y'all are crazy. Oh, I forgot this thing technically has a parachute, but not really because flight sim. Sometimes you just gotta go low and slow and, you know, watch out for things outside. What I like doing. Alright, so up at Millington. Got 290 at 5. That'll be a left downwind to 22. Unless it says right pattern. Ah, of course it does. So overfly the field, right downwind 22. I'm not even surprised that it does. And I guess Memphis isn't getting much traffic tonight. Yeah, it's literally just me around. There's a FedEx that'll be inbound in a while. Wait, what is that route? This is like the same route that we saw someone go on last time I was controlling Memphis Approach. Where they went way out over Charlotte. Then they came over on the barbecue, I think it is? Or the blues, wrong one. Started with a different B word. But yeah, I had someone do that route. Of course, they hadn't filed their route, I don't think. Or at least something, I don't know, something like that. Like, what's up with that? Must have been like some weather avoidance route. Or something like that. I'm gonna start a very gradual left-hand turn. There must be a plane back in Memphis. I can see the lights of the strobes that Fatsim pilots really love to turn on. And Millington's right there. Looks like I got a little bit closer though. Actually, is Millington open right now? I don't remember. When does it close? Because I know its hours are somewhat weird. Like it's open later than everything else. Or earlier. I don't remember which. Tower... Tuesday to Friday. 11:30 to 1 Zulu. Oh, never mind. Now 11:30 to 8 Zulu, Tuesday to Friday. So it's still open for a while. There's some weird hours though. I wonder, does this app tell me when towers are open? Probably not. Yeah, I just have to look at the facility directory, which will say 11:30 to 8 Zulu, Tuesday to Friday at the tower. Adam Place, how you doing? Welcome in. We're just flying from Olive Branch to Millington Airport here on VATSIM. VATSIM isn't always just big planes. I like flying my small ones low and slow a lot of the time. Oh, that's a tower right there. I'm gonna avoid that. Oh yeah, big old tower. We're gonna go to the right of it. Even on the chart. That is a good marker where the start of the delta is, though. It's just beyond it. Surprised he hasn't given me any other instructions yet. Unless he's simulating the tower closed or something, which... Yeah, there's different resources Memphis controllers have that probably say different things. Even ZID, sometimes they say different things. I think real world hours are slightly different or something.
Country 410 Sierra Whiskey is in Millington, altimeter of 3019.
3019 or 1 Sierra Whiskey. I'm just gonna hit B because honestly, this plane I feel like is off. Because it thinks, at least if it's right in the needle there, it's 3070 or something. Yeah, that ain't right at all. I mean, I'm at 2500. Let's see, that says 2500 too on the tablet. Oh, damn it. I don't want my charts right now. I want this charts. There we go. Better question is he going to radar service terminate me entering the Delta? Because I bet they don't have ground radar, or no, radar close enough to the ground up here. Well, maybe they do. I don't know. I know for like Godman back near Louisville, we would. And like Columbus Municipal up near Indy. Muncie near Indy. Of course, Anderson. Anderson probably ain't got much up there. Up in the tower.
I got 3410 Sierra Whiskey. Looks like you're about 5 miles southeast of the airport. I got no traffic showing on radar between you and the airport.
Yeah, 1 Sierra Whiskey, Roger. Does that mean you're simulating the tower open or closed?
Closed.
Yeah. Well, I guess you must have different resources, because I looked and it said 8 Zulu in the facility directory, but then sometimes even that's wrong. Alright, so CTAF 12025. Yeah, he would have terminated radar service too, but okay. Anyways, I'm assuming that the radar service is terminated and we're free to change approved for 1 Sierra Whiskey?
Yeah, hang on just a second. I'm checking.
Alright,
Yeah, you were right about the tower. Except Tuesday through Friday closes at 1.
It said Tuesday to Friday closes at 8.
Oh boy, what am I looking at?
Yeah, what is it? It's 15 to 8 on Monday, 11:30 to 8 Tuesday to Friday, 11:30 to 1 Saturday to Sunday.
Must have old data.
Not quite. Stop switching to the other thing. You just let me know what you want me to do. I'll be able to fly in the field for the right down 122. It makes me want to look up the Memphis resources for when this closes. Because I went by Real World there. At least the published thing. Let's see here. ZME. Where is it? Minor reference, I think.
Yeah, 311 Sierra Whiskey. Yeah, you can overfly the field and make it right downwind for 22.
Right down 122, 1 Sierra Whiskey. Alright, in the QA. What does their stuff say? Operating hours 9 to 2, 5:30 to 2. So, I mean, I'm assuming that's local time, not Zulu. Probably local. Yeah, it's till 2 a.m. local, which is Central Time, so that's 3 a.m. my time. And it's 11 p.m. right now. Yeah, even the SOP there says the hours I was thinking. That's good, they keep it up to date there. I think at one point it did say something different. A bit. Get within flaps range.
Flavor 1 Sierra Whiskey. Wind 290 at 5, runway 22 at Millington, clear to land.
22 clear to land, 1 Sierra Whiskey. This is why I go to controllers and, you know, fly to the fields no one flies
Memphis
in.
departure, Southwest 2285, climbing through 3,000 feet for 5,000.
So they get some experience, you know?
2285, Memphis departure, your radar contact, to climb and maintain 16,000.
At all the fields they normally wouldn't.
Maintain 16,000. Thank you, Southwest 2285.
Thank you. Oh, and I think that's Charles Baker I can see out there. Oh, I'm high. Jesus Christ. I got all whites. At least my flaps and gear are down. Gotta not exceed the flap speed there. Of, looks like 75. Just idle throttle full flaps the whole way down here. There's that guy I just told to climb. You can see him out there. Because the overlay doesn't even reflect where we're going right now. Decided not to do Cleveland because of the weather. And the fact that this thing is still going at 40 knots. I mean, then again, that's in-ground effect too. Not bad. Exit at Charlie. And really, the Icon is a cool plane, except for that issue. That's the lighting mod I have, though.
Southwest 2285, contact Memphis Center, 132.55. Have a good night.
Memphis Center, 132.55. Thank you, Southwest 2285.
Dot 55? I've seen period, I've seen decimal. This guy just combined the two and put dot. Or I've heard, I guess. And approach number 1 Sierra Whiskey, clear runway 22 on Charlie.
Clear 1 Sierra Whiskey, where are you parking tonight?
Well, I guess there's only one ramp, so it'll be there. That'll be via Echo. Or is it Charlie? I actually don't know which one it is. What's the sign say? It says Echo.
341 Sierra Whiskey, taxi to parking via Charlie Echo Alpha.
Charlie Echo Alpha 1 Sierra Whiskey. You know, I'm kind of curious. Now, I've always controlled people who have to give them via Echo. Do I need to also give them Alpha? I'm kind of curious looking at the signs. Yeah, really, this is kind of just a reconnaissance mission now. I'm trying to figure out these taxiway signs. Echo, yeah, and then Alpha. Alright, so yeah, I do need to start giving them Alpha. Well, that's if they are parking that direction. I'm just gonna go back here. I was looking at the chart. I'll just park at the big old ramp over here. So I guess technically there's 2 ramps. Separated by the tower. Now that I'm actually here looking at it. Oh damn, my ankle's starting to hurt a bit just because I keep having to press it in weird angles that are not good for the sprained ankle. Alright, there we go. Smooth landing. Landed a little bit long, but still smooth landing. That's bright. Alright, so tomorrow we got the Honor and the Dream F&O, where I'm still slated to be the only guy on Indy Center. Which I'm alright with. I mean, I'd rather have a second guy helping me. But, you know, I can handle it. For the most part. Caleb on ground too. Nice. Yeah, because I know this is going to be a big event. We'll see with all the traffic. So when it comes to me giving aircraft, you know, with their miles and trail restrictions and stuff, there's kind of just two areas I have to watch. Kind of a third, but if someone's on there, I'll reroute them anyways. Yeah. It's really only 2 ways I have to watch. I'm thinking about it. So, it'd be great if you guys come and check that out tomorrow. Patrol in Indy Center. Honoring the Dream. And if you haven't already, come on over, join the Discord. You can find out what's coming up soon in the upcoming streams channel. Like tomorrow, Indy Center. Saturday, probably some Southwest VA flights. A couple of those maybe. Sunday fun day with the Pilot Club from Austin to New Orleans. It'll be fun on those days. And if you've missed a stream or part of a stream, all the VODs can be found over on YouTube. It'd be great if you can check those out. And also, ELW, have a good night. But, we're going to find someone to raid. Whoever that may be. Now, what's he up to? Wellington to Queenstown. I feel like that's not in the US. I feel like it's probably not. Oh, a lot of people streaming tonight. He's doing I did Save the World years ago. When Fortnite was a really big thing. It was kind of fun. It's definitely different than the actual game. I liked it better because I'm not too into the whole PvP thing most of the time. Alright, well, let's go right to Melvin Leroy as long as he's not about to end his stream. If he is landing or something, then... Oh, he is in the soup. And climbing. Alright, so good. That means he's flying more. Alright, we'll stick around for the raid for extra channel points. Hit the follow button here and the follow button on Melvin's channel. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for some Indy Center.